Hello. So here's the plan. I'm waiting for the theme to be announced. In the meantime, oh, what's wrong with this? Unity is not loading up. Okay, let's adjust this. So the theme's being announced at 9. So I'm just hanging out for a little bit. And I'm gonna eat before the jam starts. So you guys get to enjoy watching me eat. But yeah, I'm setting up Unity. It looks like I'm having some technical difficulties with it. So I'm just gonna see if I can get that fixed before 9. Got my coffee. I'm probably not gonna be going on too late tonight. Food, I think, hold on. Hey, babe? What are you making? Oh. Spaghetti. Yeah. Alright. Got Unity open. Good. Good. It's just that my layout is all reset for some reason, so I'm gonna have to put this all back to how I'm used to. No. Okay. And I'm gonna download some packages that I use in every project, like Cinemachine and Text Mesh Pro and all that stuff. This is just gonna take a minute. It's okay, we've got 20 minutes before the theme. Well, 17 minutes before the theme's announced. How do you like my new vertical camera layout? Figured I'd change up my stream UI, my stream design. I've got a video background on this side. See it? It's like ooh, all hypnosis-y. Yeah, that's it. I guess I can start sharing my screen because all I'm doing is setting up Unity. Let's just swap that out. It's me. Thanks. Okay, so let's see. I've got first off, let's open this. Let's go to enable preview packages. Yes, thank you. And now we do packages in the Unity registry. And let's look for your Cinemachine. That's the first thing. Let's not do experimental. And then next will be no, I can't scroll. Okay. Yep. And I hope the theme is something that's like open enough conceptually to allow for a lot of like creative freedom, because I don't like themes that are like so literal that interpreting them in any other way than like 1 or 2 different ways won't make sense. And those kind of themes, I mean, I've had them before, and usually when that happens, every single person submits pretty much the exact same game, and it's just it's just not fun, I guess, because I can't just like come up with any kind of wacky idea I feel like implementing. You have no idea what I'm talking about. It's you mean like in terms of the theme or in terms of Unity? Oh, okay. So let's get this. Hello, my love. Thank you. Oh wow, all this service. It's like I live in a hotel. Let's install this. Let's do some ASMR. No, not really. Oh, that probably sounded gross. Sorry if you have earphones in. It's still too hot to eat anyway. Oh, did the music stop? Hold on. Whoops, no. My God, what's happening? This should do it. No? Was it 48 hertz? No. Was it 41? Let's see, 48, and if I set it, oh, I know. The issue is that it's not on this one. Oh yeah, okay. I think I was just confused. I was looking at the wrong levels. Yeah. Okay, so this is installed. Now let's do Pro Builder. Let's go with 5.3. Okay, good. Okay, so next thing is, yeah, I think that's it. Now I'm gonna install the wired, which I usually use for setting up the controls. And the theme is reality. It's a lot of potential with that theme. I'd say maybe a game where you swap like back and forth between like, reality and a dream world of some sort, or maybe a game where like you're unsure what is real and what isn't, so you have to like solve puzzles using objects that could or could not be real, or could be swapped out for different objects once reality sets in, or I don't know. It's just off the top of my head. I mean, usually I take like a whole hour just to brainstorm game ideas, so like the first ideas that pop into my head are almost never good. So me brainstorming for reality now, I'd have to do it for like an hour before you start hearing like actually interesting ideas. Let's go see. So the options for the theme. Here we go. Themes are these ones. So we got deeper and deeper, leave something behind, parasite, shelter, expansion, hidden world, delivery. You are the power source, which is interesting. Generations, one tool, many uses. Automation, lost signal, one-time use, containment, split in two, and summoning. So the red ones, the yellow ones, and the green ones, those are because you could vote on them. So whatever's red, I voted no. Whatever's green, I voted yes, and the yellow ones, I voted neutral. So what they're doing is we're waiting for 9 p.m. and it'll take everyone's votes and essentially choose the one that has the most votes. So I'm really hoping it's... I mean, honestly, I'm just hoping it's not split in two. Like, this is just the one I don't want. And I think Hidden World is a little boring, so I'm hoping we don't get that one either. The one I would like the most, I think maybe would be one-time use, or I like the concept of Parasite, but I have a feeling that it doesn't lend itself to enough like creative freedom. Hold on. Yes, proceed. Okay. So I think one-time use, well, the ones I voted green are the ones I want the most. So one-time use, lost signal, one tool, many uses, and delivery. But like, I'm okay with the yellow ones being chosen as well. What's happening here? I'm sorry, you have to watch me eat. Okay, now let's install DoTween. And then Odin Inspector. Those are the tools I use the most. Hello. What's up? And no way, someone. Oh, the video? Yeah, you watched that? It's just to announce my stream. What do you mean? Nothing like weird about it. What's happening? Why is this not? Okay. I want all this, but I don't want the readme. The rest. Oh, you mean the Q&A? It's just I'm just answering some questions people tweeted at me. I don't like. What's the big deal? Paschetti. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mm-mm. 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 What do you mean face? My camera's delayed? That's odd. Compared to the audio? That's interesting. Not sure what to do about that. Let me check. If I go in my camera settings. Oh, hello. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant the filters. So I got sharpen, scaling. Oh, it might be because I'm applying like a bunch of stuff. It's delayed by how much? Like by a whole second, or like, you know, just a millisecond, or like a really long time? Alright, cool. Enjoy the raid. almost 2 seconds. What? Oh man. Okay. Maybe it's because of the sharpen. Like, what if I disable that? Let's remove this. I don't know. I don't know. I could just restart my stream. Maybe that'll help. Oh, excuse me. I think you mean to say you do you, boo-boo. Get it together, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's... this is done. And now let's do Odin. Import this. Move that. I'm gonna eat my paschetti. Show me Bob. Who's Bob? Oh. Oh, boom, boom. No, no, I'm not showing you boob. Let's see. The theme is being announced in 1 minute. Well, 2 minutes. Are you enjoying this show? The show where I eat spaghetti? Alright, good night, dude. Oh no! Shit. Well, that just happened. Oh, hello. Okay. All good, no problem. This is a professional production. Professional. See that? As if nothing happened. So what's the theme? It says theme. Let's see. Oh, this theme, final round, but it doesn't show what the theme is. I don't remember how this works. It's been a long time since I've done this specific jam, Ludum Dare. Oh, maybe it's on the homepage. Hmm. Let's go to here. Oh, there we go. Ludum Dare, start streaming. Oh, there's a tag I can include. Okay, let's do that. Oh no. No. Stream manager. How do you add tags? Yes. There we go. Done. And also was the theme. Theme announcement, so we have a Twitter account. Oh, it'll be posted on Twitter. Okay then. Deeper and deeper. There's a theme, go deep, go deeper, no way too deep. Ludum Dare 48 is LD48 and 48 LD48. Okay. Alright. This is this is a fucking theme. Okay. Deeper and deeper. Let's see. So first thing I want to do is I'm gonna open Discord and I'm gonna go talk to my team. Boop, beep, boop, beep. Except I'm gonna put this on my other screen so you guys can't see my secret chat. Come on. Oh my god, look at my messy desktop. Why isn't it moving? Okay, so I'm gonna switch to just chatting. Okay. Let's see, let's close this. Let us see. I'm gonna go post on my Discord. I'm gonna join a voice chat on my phone, but it's a voice chat for a bunch of people who are doing the jam as well. So let's do that. Let's see. Either one's fine. Yes, I did. Deeper and deeper. Submarine. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I figured. Like, usually the first ideas that come to mind are probably the most common ones, so you don't want to do those because everyone else will. But I'm thinking, you know that classic movie? I think it's called the Incredible Voyage, where a bunch of scientists shrink down into a tiny capsule ship and they get injected in a bloodstream to like to kill off a virus or something. I came towards the end of you speaking Unity. Oh no, I wasn't looking at that. Mm. Wow, all of that? Why would you use JavaScript for game development? It's a web language. Hmm? Right. Hmm. Between is just a being in so you don't have to build any of it yourself. Hmm. Really? I think mine is. I mean, it's just. Mhm. Compo? Oh. What the fuck? Wait. What? Okay. Use photography. Yeah. Yeah, you should just focus on building your gameplay loop and your gameplay mechanics and have all that functional without graphics. Just use cubes. And then at the end, once you've got all your mechanics in place and once your game, like the full game loop is actually playable, you can decide, okay, do I have time to do graphics myself for the compo or not? If you don't, just buy the assets and use that. I can't see your screen. Yeah, I see it. Hmm. All right. Good night. All right. I'm gonna head to brainstorming, so I'll talk to you guys at some point later. Okay. So I've left the Discord chat, and now let me do some brainstorming. So the theme is deeper and deeper. I don't want to do a game where you have to go deeper underwater or deeper into a cavern or anything like that, because that's the first idea that comes to mind. I'm sure a lot of people will be doing that. So what could I do? I'd like it to be like conceptually, maybe like it doesn't have to be like literally going physically deeper somewhere. I think maybe it can be like on a more like maybe a psychological level, or maybe a different interpretation of going deeper, like maybe emotionally, or deeper into a dream, maybe exploring a subject, you know, more and more in depth. What can I do? Okay. Oh, you know what? I've got the mic settings here, and I think it does the thing where it like, yeah, the noise suppression. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Deeper and deeper. What if well, I know I want to make a 3D game. It's usually what I lean towards. I'm not gonna do something that's first person. I might do a puzzle game. So let's see, what can I do with all that? Maybe like inserting something like inside, like oh, what's these Russian dolls? You know, the one that stack inside each other. Maybe you. Man, this is tough. This is tough. Let's see. Close player. I just want to copy this. Okay. Yep. Why does it do that? Let's. Oh, shoot. Hold on a moment. So I know you guys can't see my screen, but I'm not doing anything interesting. I'm just doing some social media stuff. Man, I just cannot think of anything for this. Hold on.
ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
What's the message say? What's it mean? Well, there's the ones that I'm sure will do just going to you should being physically going settings issue. That's all. It's guaranteed 60% off. Section motion media equal to motion to subject, exploring the subject will be like that's something else. This being tangible should maybe have a game where there's a guy, there's a psychologist. That's a lot of writing.
Like that game we played the one where you
Questions?
that one?
Discover King.
That one, but a mix of the
It's fucking Kingfields.
shit with everybody have no idea what
What's that?
fast.
Kit Kats.
But what that
Yes.
like there's like your psychologist where they're talking about your mental state. And then third the conversation. And then put them to sleep for watch and then they
Pendulum.
pendulum is the act of going back.
So it's a pendulum.
But their minds and then it's like it's a lot of things.
It's a lot of
Yeah, it's like can you what can you set up?
It says like remember it's all you call it. So you have to go around on the 10 birds. So you go around looking for the bird with the bird and this is found the 10 bird go in it. And now it's a new location like a beach. And it's like it's randomly bucket or to go around. It's just environment and there's no real gameplay. It's like I'm walking around.
And it's okay, I can do my job and it's going in right. But it was like my experience. It gets to a point and it's like it's all like it's nothing and it's where it works and something that says push this button. But it's a shit like it's so different to other birds that makes you know to make push some button and then it takes it to somewhere it's not the same and then it should be some a little puzzle like I don't know maybe another quick puzzle and then I mean I was having to see this day and it's like yeah I should do that and then goes into something else and it's just like it will start go down or something like that and then it finds a door on the left it goes into the door and finds a door on the slick it goes up the stairs then it should go to the device and at the end of the level let's say 5 levels it's to a point where it's just blackness and it's like final light.
Hello. No, I am not sleeping. I was stepping away because I was brainstorming, and I was brainstorming with my wife basically. So I think I figured out a game idea that I can do. It's a bomb defusal game. In case you don't know, the theme is deeper and deeper. Oh, my time zone is EST. So it's 10 p.m. right now. So the concept is it's basically a Simon Says sort of game where you have to hit the keys in the right order to defuse the bomb. But the thing is, you're controlling a robot, a bomb defusal robot, and in order to tell the robot what keys to press, you have to press a certain combination of keys yourself. And then it zooms out more and more, so you're controlling the general who tells the bomb squad guy who tells the robot, and then you're controlling the president who tells the colonel who tells the general who tells the etc. And it keeps going deeper. Very basic, but I mean, this is a 72-hour jam, but technically I can't work on it on Monday, so this is just gonna be 48 hours for me. So here's my little sketch. I don't know if it's actually visible. Essentially, see, it starts out zoomed in like this, where you control the robot, then zooms out, you control the bomb squad guy, then zooms out again, you control the colonel, then it zooms out. And it's all like Simon Says games, but it's just you have to tell a guy to tell a guy to tell a guy to tell a robot to defuse a bomb. And no, I'm not doing solo. I have a 3D modeler, an illustrator, and a composer. It's the same ones that were with me in the last jam, so if you check out my last game, it's called You Cans Do It on itch.io. That's the game they worked on with me. Okay, so I think I can get started on this. So let's switch to my main screen. This is compiling something, so let's just open up Hider in the meantime. Don't look at my messy desktop. Hey, thanks for the follow. And yeah, you was well. It depends, I guess. I've done a couple game jams solo. But yeah, you definitely have to like limit yourself, because when you're solo, you have more to do. So yeah, I can relate to that, because the first 2 jams I made this year, I did them solo, and both I was not able to finish on time to submit. So yeah, I totally get it. A new solution. So what are you doing for this one? Oh, wait a minute. I'm not open. Oh, my computer is lagging. I think maybe I might need a restart. Oh well, that'll be tomorrow, I guess. Oh, you're not? Okay. I guess there's well, what do you... Oh, you... Well, you said you did one solo, so I assume you're a developer, primarily. It's not too late. I mean, you're here, aren't you? Just jump it. Even if you just do like a small, like 24-hour thing, like just Saturday, it's better than nothing. And then you have an extra game under your belt that's small and silly. I don't know. I gotta move my coffee cup to here. Here, okay, so, oh, no, thank you. Wow, what's happening? Why is this being so slow? Oh, something's up, I'm not sure what. Hey, thanks, Hammy. So it's, I'm working on, I'm not sure if you're aware of the jam I'm doing. It's Ludum Dare. The theme is deeper, deeper and deeper. And I'm doing, I guess, a bomb defusal game that's combined with Simon Says. Very simple, mostly because I can't be around for the whole 72 hours. So I want to like limit the mechanics as much as possible. Oh, you're doing it too, okay. So what I'm doing is essentially you control a guy who controls a guy who controls a guy who controls a bomb defusal robot. Hey, thanks for following. So it's basically just, you know, you're going, that's deeper and deeper kind of, but, and it's just like each guy has to do Simon Says in order to control the guy, to control the other guy, to control the robot. It's very basic. Oh my god, my computer is just, I assume the audio and the video is probably unsynced too because of all this lag right now. Not sure what it is that's causing that. Yeah, confusing and fun. Confusing and fun is usually what I go for in most of my game jam games. And I'm in Montreal, Canada, but this isn't. I mean, you want to think of it as an accent because I get told a lot that it sounds like a French accent, but it's more of a speech impediment. Like I can't pronounce the letter R, and there's a name for it and I forgot what it was. Where's my, oh, that's my bad. So let's create a folder here in the library. Okay. So in here, we're gonna, oh my god, why is it so slow? We're gonna add a folder and name this folders, and I'm gonna add a managers, and I'm gonna do models, then helpers. Yes, that's good for now. Oh, Montreal, Canada. And game jams throughout the year. Retro Jam, Bullet Hell. Yeah, Bullet Hell Jam was, I saw someone else on Discord do that last week, I think. But yeah, I'm doing a game jam every month this year for the 1 game a month challenge. So if any of these are upcoming, like I don't know when the Retro Jam is. I assume Spooktober is in October. Oh yeah, it ended yesterday, okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna be doing, like maybe in October I'll do Spooktober, why not? Oh, Retro ended, okay. But yeah. Which one are you doing? Let me just add a class here. This is gonna be the game manager. And as for the Discord, just post a link. Post a link in the chat, I guess. Yeah, just post a link in the chat, an invite link, or. So I've got, this is in my namespace. I'm gonna, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna steal my, what's it called? The, I use it in every project and I always forget what it's called. The persistent singleton class. I'm just gonna steal that from my last project. Actually, let's rename this. Oh, let's rename this to utilities. Now let's open that up. Go and find it. Paste that here. And just, yeah, there we go. Persistent singleton. Now I do this. Persistent singleton. Oh, then I do game. And let's just import this. No, that's already. Did I type it wrong? No. Is it use? It's been a while since I've done some C. It's using. That's right. Using. Oh, I know what the issue is. This is not in the namespace. Okay. So technically, this should work without using. It should just persistent singleton. What is the issue? Let's go to games here. Let's see what I did. That's exactly what I did. Whoops. Oh, sorry. You said you're doing Ludum Dare right now, making a jazz punk inspired game. You mean jazz punk like the game Jazz Punk? I actually really love that game. Deep Web Inc. trying to find the Tomb of Dead Memes and revive them. What? Okay, hold on. Let me join here. Game dev boys. I assume I pronounced that right. I will have to open Discord on my phone to go say hello. Oh, you can say hello here. I assume you're the same person. Yes, because your name is Hank. My cat is playing in the background. I don't know if you could hear her. Is there... Yes, give me rules. YouTuber, jam, and feedback. Whoa, lots of roles. Okay, let's see. So I'm professional, Unity, programmer, designer. Oh, here it is. Okay. Nice. Cool. Well, I won't be I probably won't be very like chatty on Discord right now because I'm streaming, but I will come by and hang out like in between the streams. And I'll probably show some like progress gifs and stuff as I go. Okay, so let's see. This is not working. I don't know why. So this here using Unity engine, persistent singleton. I think maybe it's just the what's it called? The solution. That's not like loading. Yeah, I think it's just my solution. That's fine. Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm probably just gonna be online for maybe an hour, 2 more hours at most, and then I'll, try to get as much sleep as I can. That way tomorrow I can jam all day. So let's see. Before I even get started on writing any code, I kind of have to figure out like envision what the layout is gonna be like, how the controls are gonna work. So it's, what am I gonna need? I'm gonna need the Simon Says system, the hand that moves. So I think I want to use, do I want to use like a mouse and move the hand manually to push down on buttons, or do I want to use keys, like the arrow keys? I don't know. I think maybe it might be like more hectic if you control with the mouse, or with an analog stick if you're using a controller. So I think that's what I'll do. So you move, then you push the button. So that's only the axis, the horizontal axis, and one button, and maybe a button to pause, because there's a timer and a countdown. So the game will just manage the, like when you start a new game, and it will generate the combinations randomly each time. Like how many levels deep can I take this? Maybe it goes like deeper and deeper into infinity until like time runs out. I don't know. Okay. So let's do a player. Well, we don't need a player manager really, because there's no like player specific things. So I'm just gonna do a player controller. And I'm gonna do the maybe I'm gonna use a scriptable object for the view to handle like the different assets to assign every time you zoom out. So we'll see. So for now, this is a mono behavior. And first thing I want to do is implement the controls. So let's get using what's it called, rewired dot re-input. No, I think it's just rewired, and then here we have private player, which should be like a rewired dot player controls. Oh, hold on a sec, I've got this in the wrong place. And this has to be the input dot play. No, it's rewired dot player. Got player controls here, and then on start I'm gonna assign controls equals input get. Oh. Is it get? No. Controls, yeah. Then get control no. Wait, no, it was that players. Yes, there we go. Get player. And then this is, was it an int or string? I think it's a string. So I'm just gonna do, no, it's an int, okay. Oh no, they have the option for it. So I'll just name this main. Oh my god, the lag. I think I need to restart my computer, but I will do that. I'll do that in a bit when I take a break. Okay. So now we're gonna do the fixed update. And in the fixed update, we're gonna check for the movement. So control dot get access. Get access horizontal. Or actually, instead of using 0, I'm gonna do hold on. You know what? Let's do horizontal, and then I do here if map f.absolute horizontal is bigger or equal to 0.1f. So there's a bit of a dead zone, just so that the motion isn't too like sensitive. So if it is, then move on the over here. First off, I forgot the naming convention again. Rename, yes, do that. And then I'm gonna do a serialize field private. Okay, oh yeah, you're right. Someone told me the same thing last time, and I forgot. So I'm gonna go to preferences and increase the font size. Oh my god, this lag. Oh, that's in editor, isn't it? Font. Okay, so let's change this to 16. Let's see. How's that? Oh, I used the JetBrains one. JetBrains, what's it called? Code, something, I don't know. And yes, I know Control plus, Command plus, but the thing is, my shortcuts are very different, and as you can see, that doesn't work. Yeah, I can increase it more. Let's go back to font. Let's see. How about this? This is 20. Oh, I'm not saying the shortcuts on Mac are different. I just mean I've set up my shortcuts differently. So like Control plus doesn't zoom in, Command plus doesn't zoom in either. So this is going to be the player prefab. Okay, 20 is good. Okay, so player prefab. Let's see, what do I want to do? I'm not going to use like physics for the motion. I'm just going to move it like change the transform instead of using the instead of translating. So it's just going to be very basic. In fact, this should just be transform. Let's do that. And oh, before I set the position, I want to lock it within a specific, like, so that it doesn't go off screen. So let's see, for new X position equals this dot position dot X, and now X position plus equal, what was it? It was horizontal times, I don't have a speed yet, so I'm going to set that up. I don't know what the speed is. Maybe I'll just do it like a 1-to-1 motion, so no speed. And I'll just do horizontal times time dot delta time. And now I want to do a quick lock, so it'll be X position equals half f dot max, and the max should be the screen. What's the, oh, how do I get the edge? I forgot. Is it, it's not screen, because screen would be like 0 to 1, I think. So I'd have to get the actual width. Maybe it's screen dot width, was it? Maybe. Maybe. Time to check the documentation. The game screen width. Window size. Oh, it is screen dot width. That's not what I want. This is what I want. In pixels. So it goes, does it go from 0 to whatever the width is? Yeah, I'm sure it does. Okay, so let's just do that. So the max should be 0, and then math f dot min, oh, reach, oh my god. This should be the screen width, and then X position. Yeah, so if it is, what I have to do is I have to take the width of the object as well, and then offset it by half, so that it doesn't, like, half the object doesn't go off screen. So let's do that, I guess. I know there's a way to get the, hold on, what was it? It was there's a way to get the width of an object, and I don't remember what it was. It's from the renderer. I don't know what I'm going to be using for the hand yet. It might be a 2D thing, it might be a 3D thing, I'm not sure. So for now, let's just leave it like that. Let's just put a quick to do limit object width. Oh no, include object width into. That's fine. And now I just gotta set the position. Oh no, hold on. Okay. I hate doing it that way. Why? Oop. My bad. No, don't do that. I hate this. Hold on, let's clean it up a bit. Instead of using X position, I'm gonna do position equals position, and then I'm going to do .x, and .x. And let's change this to position, and now I can just do that. Yes, much better. Okay. Takeaway: clean your code while you're there, so you don't have to refactor later. Ta-da! Okay, so now instead of doing this, I'm gonna do smaller or equal to smaller than 0.1 turn, because I much prefer keeping things outside of if conditions. And now I'm gonna do a check for the button if it's a player controls dot get button up press, I guess. So here we'll return if it is, and we'll execute press button. Or no, press down. Excuse me. So now press down is gonna broadcast an event, and oh, actually, doesn't need to broadcast an event. I'll just put I'll move the hand in 3D space, so when the finger goes down, it'll just check for the collision of the finger on the button, right? Like a trigger position. So I don't need to do like broadcasting an event. I don't need to do a check here. I'll just do a check on the button side. So let's do that. Now here I'll do private void press down. If pressing, oh, hold on. Now normally I have a separate object to handle the states. But this time I'm just going to put all the states here in the controller because I only have 48 hours. So I'll call them state pressing just so I can differentiate. If state pressing return and state pressing equals true, and then we'll do oops, and we'll do the prefab transform do move so this is Z, this is Y, so do move Y. I want it to go down. I don't know by how much, so for now I'm just gonna put actually maybe it should just go down until it collides with something, in which case what I would do is, as long as the state is pressing, then the hand will keep going down, and then once it collides but then the collision would have to broadcast. No, because I've got the mono behavior collision, and once it collides it stops. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So instead of doing that, I'm gonna do it's true, and then here we're gonna do if is state pressing return, and also we're gonna do position. So I don't like reusing things, so what I'm gonna do is take this and move that up to here. The issue now is that this is being instantiated, and if it's not used in here and then we go in here, then we instantiated this for nothing, and I don't like doing that. So maybe yeah, it's fine, it's just fine. So we'll y plus equals no, going down, minus equals time. Whoops. So it's going to keep going down until it collides. Essentially. And so now we're going to do a on collision. No, is it on trigger? No. Let's do collision. So first thing we want to do is state pressing equals false. Then we want the hand to move back up. So I'm gonna do a do tween here real quick. Let's do this dot do move y back to 0. So the default position will always be 0. Half a second. And this isn't relative, is it? I don't think it's relative. No, that's the end value. Okay. Now set ease. We do ease dot in out. No, out to back. So it'll like do a bit of a bounce like this. And before even doing that, I have to do a between that stop or the kill, just to make sure that it's not overlapping animations. And I also have to kill it if you press down, so that wherever it is, it stops and then starts going down. So if state pressing, oh, not here though, it's here, that's where I want to kill it. So see, now I'm doing multiple things here, so I might move this into a function, but that will be later. I'm not sure like what else I have to put in there yet. So I've got my collision. Let's say pressing okay, and now I'm gonna do a button. Button basically just waits for a collision. Once it gets a collision, it triggers it broadcasts an event stating that it has been pushed. And the button's value will be assigned through a scriptable object. Yeah, that way I can create as many buttons as I want. So let's do a new folder here and name that objects. And here, and yes, models and objects in my case are different because I use objects to imply like specifically scriptable objects. I just call the folder objects because why not? Now this is it's none of these, so I'm just gonna call it button, and I'm gonna give it the oh hey Wesley, how's it going? Game jam's going fine. Just building a very basic, like the theme of this jam is deeper and deeper. So I'm building a game where you control a guy who controls a guy who controls a guy who controls a guy who plays Simon Says. Basically, so stupid, but it's 48 hours in my case, even though the jam is actually 72 hours, just because I can't jam on Monday. So yeah, it's going fine. So far, just code, like Unity's completely blank. I haven't done anything yet. I've just been setting up all my mechanics. So this is a scriptable object. I've got first off, I'll give it a label, and then let's give it a, what will the value be? An int. Yeah. Okay, let's do that for now. And now here, what I want to do is I want to create a serialized field. Oh, hold on. Using the deprivation. Yeah, I don't know. I hope so. I mean, if it isn't, if I don't know. Like, it took me a while to brainstorm, and then I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna go with this idea because it sounds different. But I really struggled with this one, I think, because all the ideas I came up with were too conceptual or too big. They would take too much time to implement. And I didn't want to do anything where you physically go deeper, like you go deeper into a cave or deeper into the ocean or deeper into space, because I'm sure a lot of other jammers will be doing that. And I want my game to stand out a bit. So this is a public objects dot button. It's a button. Hey Daniel. Yes, so let's see, private void on collision into, oh, you know what, I forgot to behavior. This is on collision. Thank you. Let's rename this to collision. Yeah, cave, ocean, mine. Yeah, I figured there would probably be a bunch of games where you dig also. So I tried to avoid that as well. The first idea I was discussing with my wife earlier was like a psychologist, and you're going like deeper and deeper into someone's psyche. But that would be more of a walking simulator. It would require like a lot of story and dialogue writing and a lot of different locations. So like graphically, it would be too much for me to do in just one weekend. Yeah, every time you're done doing one combination, it zooms out, and then you're now controlling the guy who controls the guy, and you do have to do different combinations, and then it zooms out again, etc. So I kind of have a bit of a tiny drawing of a mock-up. Like, I don't know if you can tell what you're looking at, but this is like the bomb, and then it zooms out, then it zooms out. Like each time you can see the buttons. Very basic. It's mostly just like UI interaction, essentially. But yeah, it's a robot diffusal, like a bomb diffusal robot who's being controlled by a bomb squad guy who's being controlled by his general, I guess, and the general is being controlled by the colonel. I'll have to look up the army ranks because I don't know them. And that guy's being controlled by someone else, who's being controlled by someone else, who's being controlled by the president, and it just keeps going. So now I want to do if collision collider tag. Oh no, it's a what was it? Compare. Oh, I think it was compare. Is it transform? And what was the thing to compare tags in Unity? Compare tags. Compare tag. This is it. Compare tag. That's what I did. Game object. The autocomplete isn't. Oh, it's compare with a capital C. Okay. Compare tag. Player. Why the new president of my country won the election? Like just here to like steal my idea. Oh yeah, yeah, the president controlled by aliens. That's so funny, actually. I'm totally gonna do that. Thank you. Um, and then maybe like I don't know. I don't know how far deep. Like, ideally, I'd like it to go deep, like infinitely, but I know I can't do that. And also, it's like, how do you win the game? Like, if you run out of time, the bomb explodes, so that means you lose. And if you go until time runs out, that means you're always losing. So I wanted a win state. So I figured once you reach the last, like, depth, and you get the combination right with that, then you win. So you have to get there before time runs out, basically. Why is this? Oh, it's because it's a string, isn't it? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Just leave it like that. So I'm gonna return and I'm gonna do if not. Something stupid. It can be like president's controlled by an alien and the alien is controlled by like a squirrel, you know, or something like something stupid. A dog, you know. The alien's controlled by a robot and there's a dog inside the robot. I don't know. So if it's not the player, we exit. But if it is, then we broadcast an event. So we want to create an event here. Public. I don't want to. What was it? Fun. You know, I wrote a whole thing about that in my last video, and I forgot how it works. So let's go look at it. My game baking episode 2. We put here this. So I've got an action which is delegate with no type and no arguments. So that's not what I want. An action with an argument, no return type. Yeah, that's the one. Action. Okay. So action, and this is going to be a button. On button pressed. Right. And now all I have to do is on button press dot invoke, actually dot invoke, and we'll pass it the button, and also this should be private, and this should be public static. Okay. No. Yes. Okay. So now this is being broadcast, and in game manager, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the controllers dot button dot on button pressed plus equal button. Oh, I wrote button pressed. And here we do a private void button pressed, and this should take objects button. This is wrong, and this for some reason can't resolve symbol. What do you mean? That's funny. Hold on. Let's see. So I've got controllers button. So okay. Oh, I know. I forgot to create the event. So I have the action here. So let me just take a look at this. This here is the equivalent of creating a delegate here. I still have to create the event. So public static event. Event on button and this should be button pressed action. So this will be button pressed action on button pressed. Hold on a second. I'm completely forgetting how to write these events. Hey, thanks for coming by, Wesley. Always nice to have you. Okay, so I'm gonna be jamming for 1 more hour, an hour and 10 minutes till midnight, and then I'll wrap up. So I've got static event, public static event. That's what I did. For some reason, this is turning out wrong, and I'm not sure why. It's right here, but the delegate is here. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. So let's see. In the action. No, not that. On the regular action. Oh, I bet it's because I forgot to import something. The action. Okay. So I've got static event. Oh, I see. Forgot to write event. Static event. There we go. Now this should be on button pressed. Ah, now it's working. So here, this should be on button pressed. Button pressed. No, still no. Is it private? Did I make it private? No, it's public. Oh, let's go here so that I can compile. Okay. So now let's do dot. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Oh my god. How did I not catch this sooner? Okay, so this is now the issue here. Why is this not loading? Public static event action string, blah blah blah. Then here dot. This guy's doing it that way, but I mean, shouldn't it work like you just add, yes, this guy's got an action, and then I'm subscribing to it in the wrong place. Yes, I see. So, yep. Okay. In the button, in this button. So I don't want to do that. But rather what I want to do is private void start. And then I want to do a on button pressed plus equals game dot instance dot game dot instance dot button pressed. And now I invoke it. And then here have it on on destroy. Yep. I do the same thing except I remove it. Oop. Okay. Yeah, so the issue here is that this event should not be here because now I'm gonna have a whole bunch of these, and that's not what I want. I actually want this to be here on button pressed, and now I want and what I'm doing, I think I'm tired. I think I'm already tired, and that's why I'm getting confused. Hey, welcome back. You called off the raid? Okay. Could Tanuki not do it, or was just not enough people? And also the theme is deeper and deeper. So this should invoke. So let's see. Good players. Public delegate forward, public static event. Okay, so I've got this here. Now I'm adding that to it, and then I'm invoking it. Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, the theme is deeper and deeper. So I'm doing a game where you control someone who controls someone who controls someone who controls someone who has to play a game of Simon Says, basically, to defuse a bomb. So it's like multiple levels deep. And every time you get one combination right, it zooms out to another level. So like every time you're controlling different people who are controlling more people, and it goes like deeper and deeper. It's a little weird to explain, but I think like once I have like something playable on screen, it'll be a lot easier to understand. Okay. So what I want here is want a public int, and this is combination, and this will be randomized each time. You want to play already? It's pretty basic because I'm only working on it like over the weekend, and I don't want to do anything like too complicated. So I think it's the kind of game that you play like once or twice, and then it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. But a game's a game, you know. Oof. Why am I getting stuck on this? So I want this to be the int actually, not the button. And I'll do button dot value. That's the int. So this, see, the issue is I don't want this to be here. I want this to be in the game. But I can't because the event is different per button. So I'm subscribing to, okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, int value, and now here I'm gonna do public list, yeah, int, and actually I forgot I have to import this animation. There we go. Now add value, and then if animation count or actually I'm going to do if it's smaller than 4 return. Yeah. Hey, cool, how's it going? Are you participating in the jam too? I'm fine. A little tired because I got up at 8:30 today, so it's been 12, 11 hours, 12, 13, 14, 16 hours since I've been up or something. I don't know. I'm too tired to do the math. Oh, this is your first, oh wait, is this your first Ludum Dare or your first jam? Oh, your first campo. Okay. Oh, campo, yeah, I'm not doing campo. That's, I have a team and I don't want to like have to do it in 48 hours. Mine is, this is like the 5th time I explained this. Mine is basically there's a bomb that needs to be defused, and you defuse it by playing a game of Simon Says. But at first you're controlling like a bomb defusal robot, but then you control the bomb squad guy who controls the robot, and then you control the general who tells the bomb squad guy who tells the robot, and then the colonel who tells the general, etc. And it just keeps going deeper and deeper, so you have to keep playing like a game of Simon Says to tell the person what key to press, to eventually tell the next person what key to press, etc. It's very simple, but yeah, I know it's so like difficult to explain, but it's such a basic, like stupid idea. Like once I have it playable, like it'll be very easy to understand. So for now, I'm just hiding, like there's nothing in my scene yet, so it's just I'm just hiding code right now. So I've got my button object, my button like collision, my player controls, you know, just the basic stuff. And now I'm doing like the button combinations. So yeah, Daniel, you might be right. Like I'm not sure. I was gonna look up the ranks before actually like coding it in, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so what's your idea? Mm. Imagine being factually correct. Well, I got a suggestion earlier. Like this is gonna. I was planning on making it go like all the way up to the president, but then uh, someone suggested that it goes even further, and then it's like aliens control the president, and then something else controls the aliens. So it's just gonna go like more levels deep. I'm thinking maybe instead of aliens, it can be like the lizard people. So I think that's funny, like that ongoing like conspiracy theory that there's like an underground lizard people who control the president. And then after that, I thought it can be either a squirrel who's controlling the lizard people or the alien, or it's a dog inside a robot who's controlling the aliens or the lizard people. So it just gets stupid by the end of it. Like at first it's like very grounded and like you have to defuse a bomb and it's like very like stressful. But then the deeper you go, the more stupid it gets. But yeah. So tell me your idea while I write some code. Top rated for humor, yes. That's the plan. No, not really. I'm sure there's gonna be funnier games. Mark Zuckerberg. I don't. Did I put Mark Zuckerberg? That's stupid. So here I'm gonna do. Okay, alright. We'll see. I'll write it down actually, just so I don't forget. Okay. I mean, why does it go? Oh, no, that. Wait. Oh, hey, Hammy. It is going okay. I have the button presses, and the hand movement, and now I'm generating the button combinations. It's such a basic game. I think I can get a lot of the main mechanics like done like before midnight. I mean by midnight. So now private generate. Oops. This is gonna return a int generate combination. And now I just wanted to pick. The thing is, I need it to be for the active level. So how's that gonna work? I need the buttons. So I'm gonna do list objects dot button buttons, and yeah, and then it'll pick 4 random buttons and use their values. So we'll do a yeah. Okay, so let's do unity whoop engine.random and then between 0 and 3 Is that how that works? I forgot. I'm gonna have to look that up again. I forgot. It's been too long. Maybe. It's 3D. I mean, 3D doesn't really make a difference because it'll be like first person, so you're just controlling a hand pushing a button. But I do want to have the hand be in 3D space. So it's random.value. Yes, okay. Oh, but you can't control the range? Oh, it's a 0 to 1. That's not what I want. I want a random float. Random range? Yes. Random range. Inclusive, okay. So, random key equals the origin dot random dot range 0 to 3. And this will return an int, right? Not a float. Yeah, I think so. And I want that to go 4 times. But I'm going to do, should I do a while? I think I'll do a while. Or hold on. This is an int for, maybe this should return a list so I can more easily like add to it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Now, while combination dot count is smaller than 4. And do that, and then combination dot add buttons, then random key, and then dot value. Okay, so this should do combination. No, not this. Oh no. Okay, hold on. This should be keys or buttons pressed. So instead of this, I'm going to do that. Smaller equals to 4. Otherwise, do loop buttons in stage and update any of the combinations. Yes, I write my comments in all caps. It's just something I do. Match buttons pressed. Okay, so this should do it. So now I need a list of stages, and in each stage I need the buttons that are in the stage. So maybe what I'm gonna do is controller with the I'm not sure what I want to do here. Maybe I should. How should the stages work? So stages need to have 4 buttons and a hand prefab. how am I gonna display what combination you need to press? Because I don't want it to be like a, maybe it won't be like a Simon Says thing where it like highlights and then you have to copy it. Maybe instead it, oh yeah, the one on the bomb will be like Simon Says, but then all the buttons after that will just be like specific combinations you have to do. So like it'll do Simon Says, and then it tells you like this button is that combination, this button is that combination. So how do I portray that? How do I portray that? Let's write that down. Let's see. So hold on. Let's move this out of the way. Maybe I can show it like blue, down, down, and then maybe it'll be like in the UI. And then this one highlights. So you have to look at that one and see, okay, that's, yeah, yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So I don't know if you can see this, but essentially you'll see a button highlight here. So it does like blue, red, green, yellow, or something. And then down here underneath, you see blue is up, up, down, right. So if it's like blue, red, green, yellow, then you have to do up, up, down, right, and then down, down, left, up, and then up, up, left, down, etc. So you have to do like 16 keys just to get it to do like the correct Simon Says combination. And then once that's done, it zooms out and it keeps on going like that. So I think, yeah, it will be like embedded in the UI. Yeah, okay. The thing is, though, that has to be like really clear. How to oh, it's so stupid. Like how, what if you zoomed out all the way out? Like how do you see the smallest buttons? That's my issue. But this could be on top. But then even when it's on top, it's too small to read. Yeah, I know, it sounds complicated. Well, yeah, maybe actually I don't want it to because it zooms out for each stage. But I'm thinking maybe when you hover over the button, a little pop-up shows up showing you. Man, I don't know. Well, the UI, I'll handle the UI tomorrow, so this is fine. I'm just gonna get the code working first, and then I'll see where I can take it, like visually. So let's create the stage should just be a model. Actually, well, the issue isn't that. I'm not really sure how to describe what the issue is. It's like, okay, hold on. No, I could open Photoshop and kind of like sketch something. Yeah. Maybe the magnifying glass can show like the combinations. Yeah, like I said, I'll think about it tomorrow when I'm working on the UI. You won't be able to understand it. I'm sure you will, like once it's all laid out. Maybe I can just have like all the combinations on the side that you can like use as a reference sheet. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'll do that tomorrow. Well, now at the stage, got a list of buttons. And I want to import this. And then there's a list of buttons, and there's also the stage combination. Yeah. Combination. So once you complete that combination, it goes out. Yeah, it zooms out by 1. So this combination is going to get bigger for each level, each time. So essentially, it's going to start out as 4, and then 16. Ooh, that's going to get big real quick. 4, 16, then 64. Oh man, this is too long. After that's 256 keys to push. No, I can't do that. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's just 4 keys. Like it does, it lights up, right? Red, yellow, yellow, blue. Simon Says, very basic. So now you press red, and then after you press red, it zooms out, and now you're controlling the guy. And now you have to do blue. So in order to do blue, you have to do up, down, right, right. Okay, so you do up, and then it zooms out. Now you have to do down, but in order to do down, in order to get the guide to do down, his commanding officer has to do left, left, up, right. So now you do left, then once you do left, it zooms out again. So then you're getting each one to do one key until eventually you have all 4 of them done. But that means you're gonna have to push 256 keys, which is a lot of buttons to push in whatever limited amount of time I provide. For a toilet break. Yeah, I'm sure that after I go to sleep, like in my subconscious, I'll wake up in the morning and I'll have like some fresh ideas on how to handle these issues. Yeah, but for now I think pushing 1 each time might do it. So it's gonna be in your dreams you start playing the game. That's probably like I'll just be dreaming about it like all night, like playing every single possible version of it in my head until I have like one that actually works. I don't know, we'll see. So first one will be 4 keys, and the next one be 4 keys. So I'll do this, I'll do it once, 1, and then we'll do 1. Then these 4 will do 1. Then 4, 1, 4, 1. Okay. So how many levels deep is this? So this is bot, this is guy, this is boss, this is commander, I guess. This is, I don't know, like the whatever top. This is the president, and then this is the lizard, and then this is Mark Zuckerberg. Okay, so 4 keys, pushes 1. So the thing about this is that 4 keys, Okay. 4, and then here we do 4, 4, 4. That's gonna do 1, 1, 1. So how many keys is that? That's 4. And then this will do 1. Oh my god. Does 1. Does 1. Oh. That does 1. Yeah. Yeah, sure, no problem. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that does 1. Oh my god. So every time wait, that doesn't add up. Oh, this is on the 4th one. On the 4th one, okay. So 1. Okay. A lot of different combinations to do. Yeah, because now 1, 2, 3, 4 pushes 1. Wow, that's way too many keys to push. How can I simplify this? $65,536 keys to push. Okay. I am going to be right back. I'm back. So I figured it out. So initially, the way I was heading would have led to having to push 65,000, what was it? 65,536 keys, which would have been impossible and stupid and not fun. So I changed the concept a bit, where now it generates a combination of 24 different keys, and you have to push all 24 of them in the right order. And essentially, after you push the first key on each one, it zooms out to the next one until you're all the way to the end. And then once you're at the end, you push all 4 keys, and it zooms back in for you to push the remaining 2 keys each time. So that's basically... You wanted to push, what is it, 65 million buttons? Man. But yeah, so I think this should do it. So what I'm gonna have it do is at the beginning of the game, I'm gonna have it generate like the random keys to push on each stage. So this here, instead of calling like the list of buttons, what we're gonna do is we're gonna loop through each button and then add oh boy, how would I do that? How do I do that? Okay. Because I want to generate the order. Has to be one of the first 4 buttons, and then one from each one, and then 3 from each one. So how would I go about doing that? So instead of having, yeah, okay. So let's do private. Private list stage. So that's in models. Stages, new. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to loop through the stages. How would I go about doing that? Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. So there were only 2. First one, we generate the combination. So what we do is, instead of the list of buttons, we do a stage, and then we do generate combination, and we take the first stage. So that's not how I'm gonna actually handle it, but just doing that for now, just to kind of get my head around it. So now that we have the stage here, what we want to do is we want to loop through, oops, through the buttons that are in the stage. So it's stage dot buttons. Now we've assigned the combination. So we do this stages dot combination equals this. Okay, so that's set. So now I want to do that for all of them. So to do that, I'm simply going to do a for each stage in stages. Okay. Okay, so now that I have this, I need something to keep track of the active stage. So I'm going to do private int active stage index equals 0 by default. Yes, okay. So stage here, instead of that, what I'm going to do is public list, list int. Man, come on. Buttons pressed. Okay. So I've got this. Oh, and this should be new list int, and this should also be new. Okay. Oh. Okay. So we got my buttons and my lists. So now, so doing this, which I don't need to keep track of anymore. I'll just do stages active stage index. Let's press this. And now I do if is equal to stages dot count -1. Let me just see if I got this right. If there are 2 stages, the count is 2. I'm at index 1. 2 minus 1 is 1 minus 1. Okay. If it is not at the final stage, we increment and then zoom in. Okay. So here, what we're doing here is we're zooming out into the next stage. Otherwise, if the stage button pressed is smaller than 4, we return. Else, we check to see if it, yeah. So now, if equals combination. If it's not equals to the combination, we reset this. Nice, okay. All right. Now I want to do a boolean reached and is false by default. So if not reached and we keep zooming, Now we'll be resetting this each time, but it doesn't matter. So now, once we pass that, because here the stage index will be equal to this, then we'll do true. I will be right back. Push. Do clock combination. Get inside it. That combination. Goes in, this one gets pressed. That. Now, you push. Long combination. So now you have to start this later again. Because of that long. So you just push this one, and then it goes back up. You have to do. Okay, goes back. Yes, every time you get it wrong, it goes out. Exactly. That's it's like if you fuck up, if you heal, you're almost at the end, you fuck up and it zooms out, you fuck up and it zooms out, you're like, oh, damn, and you just keep going back up.
It's reset.
Yeah, this one. I don't know, you can still make it if you're like super quick. I think this will be.
Maybe it would be better if you just don't.
I think the fact that's I think that's what makes the fact that it's out again. Ah, damn it, back to the lizard. Ah! Yeah, that's what's normal, it's a rage game, but that's what's fun because you have such a limited amount of time. A live stream would, but a live stream would work because they would rage, they would keep trying, and they would keep zooming in.
They
and
even
out.
have live streams.
I think it would be fun. No. I'm back. Okay. All right. So if you reach the end, now you can push F4. And then we do, if it's correct, index -1. And hold on, I have to see, so clearly the zoom out has to happen here. I don't want this to be triggered every time, so what I'm gonna do instead is I will so doing a check here. What I will do is I'll do equals min active stage index +1 or the count -1. Right, so whichever one's smaller. So this is smaller, right? Let's just remove this now. If the stage index equals stages.count -1, reached end equals true. Actually, let's inverse that. Oh no. Close again. Okay. So now this is set to true. We're at the end here, right? So now what we do is push the button, If it's wrong, it resets the list. And then we do a check here once again. If we're already at the end, if we're not at the end, then this has to happen. Yeah, and here instead of doing minus minus, I just want to do equals math.max 0 and then active. I shouldn't have done that. Active -1. Okay. This is unnecessary, and so is this. Okay. So now we're at the end, right? So this isn't being triggered anymore. So now let's say we've zoomed in once and just need to reset the list before zooming in. Now let's say I'm pushing the button 2, 3, 4, push the fourth one, it's equal to 4, we go here, combination is not the same. Clear it out. And no, we don't zoom out yet, but we do this. Yes, there we go. So now what'll happen is the next time you push a button, which is this, it'll see that we haven't reached the end and it will zoom out once again so that you have to do it again. There we go, we've got my full game loop. Yeah. So and in fact this should be void because I can simply do this dot combination equals this because I'm passing the stage through anyway. So let's just remove that. So on start, we generate combinations for all the stages, and then we keep track of what buttons have been pushed. Okay. I think that's it. I think I've got a full game loop now. The one thing is the player that you're moving has to be different. So I can't use the prefab because it has to fetch the active one. And I also have to animate the other hand, the inner hands pushing the right buttons when you complete your combination. Yeah, so it zooms back in and then it plays the hand pushing a button animation, which should just take 1 second or half a second. And now you have control again. So I should put a state with oh boy. Yep. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fetch the active hand on the stage model. The stage model, shoot, that might need a scriptable object then. Ah, shoot. Okay. So instead of this having, let's create a stage scriptable object. And this is, come on. Okay. It's gonna be public list. Buttons. And then public no game object player prefab. Yeah. Now in here, what I want to do is using instead of this, I want to do public stage. I want it to be the ones in the button in the object. So it'll be objects dot stage. Okay. So this should be objects.stage instead. And here now what I need is a private list of models.stage. Here should be stage objects. Okay, so when we start, what I need to do is I need to loop through these stage objects. This is stage object, and then I want to instantiate stage equals new models stage. And instead of doing that, I'm going to do this. So this is stage equals stage object, like so. Then I pass this here, and then also I add stages, add stage. Whoa. And right. So objects.stage. So the issue now is that this should return a list of ints, and this should just return, because since it now uses the object, I'm going to need to do comma combination equals this, and this should be the stage object. Okay, there we go. There we have it. So take this out, do generate stages, and this should be stages equal, and now down here we'll do private list models stage, generate stages, and this will do this, and do that, then we return a list of generated stages, and then that's assigned to these stages, and this should be underscored because it is I should have just used the thing. Hold on. There we go. So once we zoom out, I have to tell the player controller. Here's the thing, I don't need this to be assigned because there will be a different controller on each player prefab. So all I need to do is assign this transform and not have that be serialized. Instead, I just want to rename this to underscore. Yeah. Okay, so now here, who state is controlling. If not is controlling, yeah. Yeah, so now what I need to do is I need to have this subscribe to the button press event so that when the button is pressed and the combination is equals to 4, I want to animate this hand pushing. Why would I do that? So here I want to broadcast the event. So let's add an action here. So we'll do a public static event action. What do I want to pass? The stage ID? Yeah. Let's do an int on combination success. Okay. So now Okay. So the player controller should have a stage index. So public int stage index, and that should be assigned when it's instantiated. So we instantiate that here when we create the stages. What is it? Here in generate stages, yeah. So here we have to generate the hand as well. Okay, so how would I go about doing that? So I do okay. So I have to generate the hand. But I can't set it to 0. It has to be a initial Y position. Instantiate stage object dot. Come on. Player. Come on. Prefab, yes. And then it should just be, I don't know, let's just set it to the 3 dot up times the index. Oh, that won't work. Index. Let's just add an index here real quick. Index 0. Identity. Okay, so this is good for now. This is the player hand. And now we assign stage index equals index. There we go. Now in the player, we have the private float initial Y position. On. Now we do position is transform dot position dot Y. Because why not? Now here, instead of resetting it to 0, move it to that. Now here, animate this index if oh, index not equals if index not equals stage index. Okay, so now the animate press should be triggered when the event is broadcast, so that means game.instance hold on. Okay. So game.instance.on. No, not on. What? Combination success, right? Right. Right, so this has to be done here. So we do, no, it has to be done here. So we do this, plus equals play of hand dot animate press. And here this invokes it. Oh. Okay. You know, I can just do that. And then here, just do animate press, and then I just pass the stage index, so that'll always call it correctly. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm wrong. Undo all of that. So, okay. Yes. I forgot to reassign. Forgot to assign this. So now all I have to do is that. So it'll actually physically go down and push the button. When it pushes, it'll trigger this. Yeah. So the one thing I have to change is the state. State is controlling. How would I go about doing that? This is set to So when the button is pressed, if I think I'll have to do that. Active stage index, I have to change it to public. Now let's refactor this. Come on. Need that. Oh. How about instead, come on. Instead, I just do this. So let's take that, remove that. So on every frame, check if it's controlling, only if it's not already pressing. All right. Hey, cool. Welcome back. So I've got all the mechanics coded, I believe. Except for the UI stuff and the win and lose state. So yeah, it's going all right. So I'm just gonna add a win state real quick. So if do a win state here, private void win, and then I'm also gonna add a lose state, private void lose. All that stuff I can do tomorrow. So I need a timer. Let's add public float time remaining, and then also a public float time start time, or wait, total time. So this one I want to do it right in inspector. Now on start I want to assign equals total time, and then in a fixed update, private update. So right now I've got all the button presses done, the stage system done. In fact, I have like a full game loop done. I have the hand prefab controlling done. I have the hand like instantiating done, the hand animations done, the system to go between stages is done as well to transition between them. And now I'm adding the countdown. So here we go, total time is equals time dot time, but I can't do that. Actually, I have to do math f dot max 0 and then time remaining minus time, so it doesn't go below 0. And this should be time remaining. If time remaining equals 0, here we go, that's the last thing. If equals 0, lose, then return. Game loop complete. I've got a win state, a lose state. All that's left is the actual visuals, the actual UI, all that stuff, but all that can be set up in Unity. But now I have all my systems done. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna have, like, in 3D space, each stage is gonna be generated like one behind the other, like that, right, all the way back until the last one. And the camera will start here, and then once you push the right button, the camera will just zoom out to show the next stage. So it'll be, and each stage will have a hole in it, so you can see the previous stage inside the hole, and then the other one in a hole, and then the other one in a hole. So you can see, like, inside and inside, deeper and deeper. So it's like you're looking at the previous stage in a screen. And so in order to transition between stages, all I'm doing is zooming the camera out, basically. Yeah, so that's it. I've got all my systems done. It's past midnight, so I think I'm done for the day. Okay, sure, I'll add you on Discord, I guess. Here, I'll do that now on my phone. How do you add people again? Oh yeah. So it's oh, I just call all my games dumb. Because they're always like really small, like wacky, kind of like, I don't know, the ideas are always like silly or ridiculous. 2494 smoke session. Okay, I sent you an invite. Alright, sure, see you, I guess. So yeah, like I said, I'm done for the night. This turned out, I think, pretty decent code-wise. I'm glad I got like all the major systems done today, so tomorrow I can focus on implementation, UI, any other like visual programming, like programming animations and transitions and stuff like that. So I still have some code to write, but none of them are like game mechanic related. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.